Good afternoon, folks. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. Welcome on in. I get to see Pickle Demon and Cosmic Dancer Animal and Defacing Typhoon all vying it out in chat for the first folks hanging out here this afternoon. CJ, hey, how's it going? Good to see everybody. Good to see everyone. Pickle Demon, by the way, hilarious username. I quite enjoy that. We're going to be playing Satisfactory again today because I got very, very close to finishing the project we were working on last night. And I'd like to keep it going. I'd like to turn it on and see if it works. I'm hoping it will. We've got to double check a bunch of other things first. So the good news is we'll have to go through the aluminum factory to kind of double check to see how things are going. The one thing I did last night before I went to bed after ending the stream was I hooked up all the machines to power. So we don't have to go through and do all that. We hooked up like 5 or 6 of them. There are 40 machines in this particular Silica factory, so I just did that in between streams because I couldn't sleep. So I thought, well, if I hook it all up now, then it'll be done. And the only thing left to do is going to be to test to see what's going on with the Silica. But first, I need to make sure that all of the foundries in our aluminum stage 3 are set to go. So we'll scoot over here. I re-aimed this hypertube now, so it's a little bit of a better location. So this is the stage 3 of aluminum that we've been working on for quite some time. And as you can see, there is some scrap circulating, so our aluminum factories are working down below. Or at least the refineries are. But over here, if I go down here, this is where we left off. We have quartz coming in. We just have to hook these 2 belts up to these 2 belts here, and we'll have quartz coming into the factory. We have a finished pedway, and power is coming in underneath. You can see the wire there. Power currently is coming in off of this panel here. This is temporary. We will have a better power solution later on. I have a coffee in my hand, both in-game and in real life. We also have, I did a little bit of decorating, so just to kind of give this building an entrance. And I added lights, along with skylights. So we've got some quartz-colored lights, which I think are kind of neat. We did not have the room to put the circuit breaker, but I did have room to put the light controller. So in here you can control things like the intensity of the lights. I think it was at 35. They're very bright, so you tend to want to turn them down. And you can also change these colors. Unfortunately, you only have 7 colors to choose from, and once you change one, it's like that across the entire world. So if we want to make anything purple, we will then have to change this. So chances are we're going to have like a couple of neutral colors, a couple of base colors, and then a couple of just fun colors to work with. And we'll try to mess around with that at a later date. So that's in there. As you can see, the power comes in and gets redistributed. We've got green lights going down all of the machines all the way to the end. The cascading power lines look actually really cool going down the line there. I also took a moment to paint everything. We no longer have any... oh, you got 22 left. That's it. Hi Xavier, hello, how's it going? The Swamp Hag, welcome back. How's it going? Sweet Sandy, good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday. So, what's happening here is we have quartz coming in, goes all the way down here, and then we have silica coming out in the middle. As you can see, I didn't paint everything because I wasn't sure if I wanted to do this. Right now, what's happening is I've got white. So I've got this white on all the machines, and I've got this gray on all the belts. You can see the gray belts instead of the green belts. Because our default is green because of the Devastator project. But I need to find a way to get better and more flower petals for more dyes. Just started over in this game, learning everything over again. Yeah, it can be a learning curve. Although it's a good time to start over. The changes coming in Update 5 seem to mostly affect aesthetics and building, so you're not going to have a lot of recipe changes, so that's good. Anyway, all of this silica that's being produced does have an overflow, and we're sending that overflow up into these two towers here, and that goes upstairs into some quartz crystal production, which is very simple and very temporary. It's just a very simple manifold. I guess it's called a manifold, where everything kind of goes down the middle, gets distributed into the constructors. The export is on the edge. We've got a bin for all of our quartz crystals. So this is going to be filled up with these guys here. And then when that's full, we're sending everything into an awesome sink because we don't need it all. Or at least this is a semi-permanent situation. So the thing that I need to do is look at the export of our actual silica and make sure it's all hooked up. I think I still have another hookup left to do. Crushing them up to make paint. Oh, come on, Cosmic. You know you like the colors in this game just as much as anybody else. Alright, so that is, I believe, set to overflow. Should be left silica, center overflow, right none. Okay. That goes into a regular merger, which is merging our silica exports, which is obviously not doing anything right now. This is a problem. This is where our aluminum factory, it needs to have a continuous execution or it gets backed up. And so this is a problem I'm hoping to solve today. So that is all going in there. Why is that second line going into this one? I did that wrong. Okay, I'm glad I saw that. That was supposed to go over here. This is why we were checking things. Alright, so this is entering in here. Smart splitter. Where's the export? Right, so center is going to be silica. Left is going to be none. And right is going to be overflow. And then we have to get this connected. Oh no, wait. That doesn't work. This has to be a merger. So export down that way. And remember, this looks like it needs to have a full... Right, so that should go down there. No problem. I think we maybe have to put the splitter on the wall? Essentially, I need another one of those smart splitters down there. So we said silica and then overflow. And the problem in here is that we want silica there on the 6 and then overflow. Well, you know, I guess we can just run this down the entire wall, right? That seems like an easy thing to do. We don't need any of these. And this is something that I should probably just move. Pro tip, when you want to move stuff, put down some toolboxes to put your stuff in. Take all the things you want to move. And then just dump them into the appropriate spot. One of these is supposed to have scrap. I don't remember which one. They're both empty. Scrap and silica. So I guess it doesn't matter. I've got a silica bin up here somewhere too. Animal things are going well, thanks. Yeah. It's been a very busy week. I'm quite tired, but other than that, things are good. I think this has got silica in it. Yes. Is that a cup of coffee? Dub Hala? How do you say your name? Yes, it is. You can drink from it too. So now we've got ingots and stuff being produced. I'm also out of, or will be out of jet fuel, so I have to take this the slow way up. Pickle Demon, did I miss a sub? Did you always have a sub badge? I thought you had like a snowflake next to your name a minute ago. Either way, thanks. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, it's a factory building game, Dub, and it has its quirks. It's in early access, but it's a lot of fun. The story has not been revealed because that's going to come out when the game is finished. However, you can kind of infer the progress by, as you create more complicated things, you unlock more complicated abilities. That's basically how the game loop works. But then it becomes, excuse me, a bit of a problem-solving thing, because as you can progress, things get very complicated and you have to deal with space and all kinds of stuff. All right, we're going to have to remove you temporarily. We need the wall. Now this doesn't have to be all the way down here, but we're going to try it anyway. At least to here. In an attempt to make this as balanced as possible. What we're going to try to do... So we've got one... That's in the... Right, so this doesn't have to be there. We could maybe balance this out a little bit. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so let's do that. So that's... Put you in the middle so it's easy to remember. And this is just one panel past the door. And then we'll see how far we need to be. We need it to go to here. I think that's the right height. there. Looks flat to me. Ah, but we have a problem. We have to go up and over that thing. Okay. So what we'll do is put our smart splitter in place where we want it. Yesterday I walked past some folks installing a piece of equipment the size of my entire house. Yeah, it's funny, I don't know a lot about factories and manufacturing and stuff in real life, but I've always really enjoyed that kind of tech. If you want to see a really cool documentary, oh gosh, I'm going to struggle to remember the name of it now. Beyond the Brick. It's how they manufacture Lego. So it's not the one with Jason Bateman, I don't think, narrating. It's a different one. I don't remember whether it was on Netflix or whether it was something I just found and had to download or whatever. But it was really good. And what they did was they focused less on the sale and the ideas behind Lego, and they really focused on like the manufacturer, like how Lego maintains its demand and output and stuff like that. Cosmic Dancer gifting a tier 1 sub to Animal. Thanks so much, Cosmic. Really appreciate that. Animal, make sure you connect your Discord and your Twitch so that we can hang out in between streams. That goes for anybody that's on the fence about joining and supporting the stream. You can join the Discord one of 3 ways. 20% off right now on a new tier 1 sub. Prime Gaming sub, of course, if you have that available. That will get you access to the Discord as well for the month. And Patreon. That's at patreon.com/JoelDuggan. You can access the Discord that way as well if you prefer. Left side, overflow. Right side, none. So now we have to do some juking and jiving to get this up over top. It's that or we just go around. But I'm inclined to go over the top. So what I think I'll do is a Mark 5 lift. Unless there was room to go underneath. No, there wouldn't be. So from here, we just have to get up. I want to say it's the middle of that wall. That's a little bit high. It's straight. It's just... Here we go. When I first started playing this game, I was really concerned about how things looked kind of floaty. Wasn't my favorite. Oh, I shouldn't have deleted that. But I've come to, like, feel like the, these things are sturdier in my mind now than they first appeared to be. What's an easy way to get this up to a decent height? It's going up by 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4 is too steep. Would be my guess. Yeah. 6 maybe? 5, 6. Works for me. Right, so that will bring the silica over here. I guess we could have done a lift there too, couldn't we? I wonder if that's going to look better. I think that's going to look better. Yep, I like that better. This still feels very strange, feels very unsupported. We might have to figure out how to do something a little bit cooler there. Things are too floaty, says the Minecraft player. Yeah, I don't like floaty things in Minecraft either. Kind of reminds me of how it's made. Yeah, when I had cable TV, I used to watch shows like that when I would go through like the manufacturing process of something like, you know, frying pans or crayons or some other cool thing. Okay, so that's good there. Then this, I can't remember if this is supposed to reach or not. I think it does. Yes. So now I just have to remind myself of the math. We have 21.5, I think. I want to say it's 350 silica coming out. No, 840. 840 silica. $35 per minute. 35 times 40 is 1,400. So it's 700 per line. Hence the Mark V lines. So the 700 is going to first fill up this row of 6 here. And then it's going to go with the overflow. Check that splitter again. So silica first, then overflow. And the overflow goes to this row of 8. And the reason why the overflow is going to this, because this is also being fed by this export of silica from below. And then this guy over here. The other 700 goes all the way along the back wall, which we just hooked up. The 700 comes in here. Priority, center, overflow left. And that hooks up with this set of 8. Which don't, these ones don't look like they're powered. We'll have to figure that out. So we're going to double check to make sure everything is on and set to receive. So it's making aluminum ingots. Aluminum ingots. All has power. Nope. That's 8, 9, 10. Sorry for the terrible flying. 11, 12, 13, and 14. Beautiful. Now, the export line is not hooked up. That's fine. We have not gotten to that stage yet. Animal rocking the Fire Keystone badge. 9 months in a row. Thank you so much. Alright, so let's start with these. Ah, okay. Aluminum ingots. There was no special settings. We're just doing this overflow. So I'll do that. Select aluminum ingots. Doesn't appear to have no power. Usually it screams at you and says, there is no power. Aluminum ingot there. Aluminum ingot there. Now some of these are going to start to work because they've got some product inside of them. So they've been hooked up. No power. Okay. They're all ready to produce. Now we've got to double check the power. That's being powered from below. That's good. It looks like this one forgot to be hooked up. That's hooked up. Got all orange lights. Good, good, good. And okay. Now these ones, it does not appear to have any power. So how did I connect power the other side? I think I went under the floor. So the power comes up here. And yes, comes up from the floor. Okay. So this is misleading. Let's what is this powering? That goes to there, goes to there, goes to this weird thing up here. Does it even have power? Okay. Don't need that. I think these were powering the awesome sinks and the hypertubes. Yeah, okay, we're gonna hook this up a different way. Alright, so we need to have the power on. Where's the thing? On the other side. Yeah, okay. So node goes here. I think that was the right height. Yep. If I remember correctly, it's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that or 8? Nope, looks like 10. Sorry for the crazy bright flashlight. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When update 5 comes out to experimental, will you go back to the previous Metroplex build to test out some of the new features before coming to early access? Yeah, I might mess around with them. I'm not sure if it's going to be an experimental very long. I'm not sure what kind of bugs they might have. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't remember how far I have to go for these. Looks like this might be the last one. We're also missing the pattern. We need the door. Here's the door. We need to carry this through. Oh, save lag. Nice that it comes out. You have a save where you can mess around and do some new stuff and see what's possible. Yeah, I think that's gonna be fun. I don't know. At some point, you're just gonna realize you're spending a lot of time in Satisfactory not on your main save. So there's definitely some drawbacks to having more than one save going at the same time. Too bad we're not going to be able to see these come on because they make a really cool noise. All the smelters and stuff make cool noises when you turn them on. Alright, so now we have to figure out where this is actually going to hook up. So that is the power for that one. So what we'll do is create a new node. It looks pretty straight up and down. Yep. That should have turned everything on, I think. Good green lights all the way down. Yep. So that should be good. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I do want and don't want the all-day mod, is because I mean we could just leave it at a perpetual twilight, which could be kind of cool. But I also don't want it to be just high noon all the time. The way that the light changes in the game is part of the fun. But unfortunately, it's just so dark for those 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. It's more like 15, because there's nighttime, but then there's like the 5 minutes before and the 5 minutes after nighttime, which is kind of a pain. So we need to get power to that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag this along here. We're going to do this as if there were stuff on top. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That way if we need to expand it in the future, we can. And then I'm just going to create a double thing here. And we'll take this radio to a pole. Now, chances are we're not going to need these, but it will be nice for the overflow if we do need them. That way it will not pause the production. And I need to figure out where the power for these are coming from. You are currently not powered. That'll do for now. Okay, check the other ones. These look like they've got poles. Yep. Where is the power indicator on these things? Do they have one? I guess they don't. And that is also working. Okay. Do you think one of the updates will see some accessibility settings added to the player control, more parts of the game like glare and lights? I hope so. I have to say that's probably not the highest priority they have. I imagine they're focusing on gameplay and functionality right now. As they get closer to release and they start to hone in on things like graphic balancing and what's the word I'm looking for? Optimizing the game. Although they did mention accessibility in their new zooping feature, which allows you to build more than one foundation at a time, up to 10. The Swamp Hag, I have indeed played No Man's Sky. There's 2 VODs on the channel right now. I've thought about taking them down because I really didn't have a good experience in it. I've tried it a number of times in the last couple of expansions, and it's just too hard to follow. It's a very poorly designed game as far as the progression goes. I feel like unless you're eat, sleeping, and breathing No Man's Sky, then you're just lost. So chances are I won't be streaming it again. Not my favorite. I've got other things that require the time. All right, the last one doesn't need one, does it? All right, so that is the power sorted. Now we have to figure out where we're sending all of this stuff. And it looks like I have the export sent to there. And it's probably slated to go upstairs, if I was to guess. Coming out here and going up stairs. Because what's happening after this, we have to then take the ingots and put them into assemblers, just as we did down here. So here's a miniature version of what we're doing. There's the ingot makers, and here's the sheet makers there. So we need to have that happening on this top floor. I thought it would be cool to try to maintain this hole in the middle for light purposes. So we might see what we can do there. I also may try to keep this part open in case we don't want to bring them all up in the same location. Because Because what I'm going to do here is just temporarily put stuff into awesome sinks, I think. And is this... That's the giant hole there. I don't necessarily know if I need this to be open. Where's my little platform? It's these two here. I always feel conflicted when I have to add ceilings to things. It makes everything so dark, and I want to have as many skylights in it as I possibly can. Given as how much time you spent in the game, is there a function or feature you'd like to see added? Being able to build these in any direction, like being able to choose which way they're facing after you place them, rather than having to place the belts first, it's really tedious. More colors. Being able to control more colors. Having the color gun actually work the way that color works. The way that you have to enter in the numbers, it's really tedious. The interface, the UI on the color gun needs some love, for sure. Okay, so this is the export for our ingots, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna put those into a sink for now. I need to get power up to that third floor, which means I have to figure out where the power comes in. So the power comes in on this floor from below. So I think we can just go straight up the wall. Yeah, we went up the wall inside. Yes. Okay, so we'll go up the wall inside. Yeah, I feel like 16 colors feels kind of restrictive, considering that you can make any color in the rainbow, but the game's only going to remember so many. Same with only like 7 light colors? That seems odd too. Where is the middle? There's the door there, I guess? Oh, the building goes in. We have a challenge. This is only a single panel wall. So much for hiding the power inside. We can hide the power until we get to there. Might not be the end of the world. Alright, so there's the power there. Okay, so it can't go up any farther. It has to come across first. That's still not going to be super visible, so that's fine. Wait a minute, why is that? Okay, that was connected. Oh, there's two things here. That's weird. So if we put that over here, that still pops out on the wall there. I don't like running things through foundations. I like to try to have them visible so that when you're hunting down power problems later, you can still see what's going on. So for now, I think we'll leave this like this. We'll put the temporary awesome sink. First, we got to figure out how many of these we're making. I think it was 60 ingots. Yeah. So 60 ingots times 14. Is 840, so there's 420 on each. So we need 2 awesome sinks. Or 4 awesome sinks, I guess. And there's no reason why we can't just start those like right here. And the power can go along the back. And then the power can come up from here. And then temporarily we'll put all this stuff into a sink because we need it to just keep running is the main issue. Whoa, fell off. And Mark IV belt. I guess we can just run it low, maybe? so that'll take care of that. I just have to do the same thing over here. Wish real life had an undo button. Yeah, me too. Me too. So let's just do the same thing, I guess. Just reverse this. The Awesome Sync is really good for like testing. Making sure your facilities work the way that you want them to. See if we can get these to both be high. Sometimes this kind of stuff is good sometimes just for practice. Thinking about different ways you can do things. Done. Just need the power. Coming up on the first break, just want to wait until it's nighttime. Actually, yeah, it's probably a better idea. Now that I think about it. Given the option, probably smart. Alright, so that should take care of those. No power. Where did we not hook this up? Aha. Right here. Good. Alright, so now I think we can just... I've got to go downstairs and remove... I got to see why some of this stuff isn't being produced. But right now, nothing is happening down here. And that's weird. Scrap should be going into things, but this has got a backup of alumina solution, which means that these are not producing scrap. And nice, Cosmic. Yeah, so this isn't emptying the water. So what I have to do every time to jumpstart this thing is clear out these two pipes, but clear out the entire network. You can hear everything coming to life. And then we're going to run over to the Silica and get that going as well. Where's my hypertube? There it is. So what we should see on the next floor is scrap going up, silica going up as the machines are coming on. Now we have to go over to our quartz belts. I don't want to make that last comment a command. Maybe if they ever made a Masters of the Universe game, if anybody ever did that and they did it well, they would make a killing. Alright, moment of truth from all that work yesterday. She's on. All this stuff should be going. And we should start to see silica pouring out here at an alarming rate. Looks like she's going. Lots of silica coming out of the refineries, that's good. Looks like there's a constant stream of scrap happening. Nothing looks like it's backing up. Are these producing anything? Oh, none of these are hooked up. Whoops. Alright, this is needing 60. Won't affect our silica because we have it set up so that it's going into the awesome sink, so it should be fine. All right, 60, 60. This is 120. This is going to be 180. It's going to be 240. And then it gets into 4,300. Then it goes 360. I think 480 is the max, right? Yeah. I forgot about these. This is a temporary export line. I don't like the design of this. That's why I probably forgot about it. Still don't have a lot of silica coming out of these other refineries. So these are the refineries that the water backs up on. And I think that's the problem. You can see things are flowing on this side, but they're not flowing on this side. We've got too much water in the system, and I don't know how to fix it yet. See the bauxite down there? With all the awesome things we have in place, that bauxite shouldn't be stalling like that. We should have a constant stream of silica on both of these belts, but obviously we're not doing about half of what we should be doing. And see, look, no scrap. Some scrap. Like some scrap happening, but like these should be a lot faster. Right, let's work on the export again. So that's all exporting that way. Upstairs, we'll have to go do the other side now. No one saw that. We were all totally hooked up. Yeah. It's a common thing. Starting a factory just a little bit ahead of time. That's fine. I just wish I had a better idea to how to make this look cool. Like, I don't like these floating belts. They're not my favorite. Like, it would be more fun if we took these and with a hole in the ceiling and brought them all straight up, which I might do. We might have better luck, because rather than combining everything and then having to separate everything, we could have a look and see how to balance everything above, right? That 60, 120, 240, no, 120, 200, and 260, and 320. Getting a little choppy in here. Oh, now we've got... So I wonder if that awesome sink wasn't being powered. Now that we've got a demand for stuff, we seem to have everything going. Doesn't look like anything is making it to the awesome sink, which is good, because it shouldn't be. Oh, we're getting some silica. Right, so we're prioritizing silica going down that line. But we've also got... Yeah. So maybe this smart splitter isn't the right solution there, because it's bypassing all of the silica needs and going straight to the awesome sink. So what's probably better, instead of overflow, we probably need to just do silica as well and split it properly. I'll leave them as smart splitters, so that way we can control how things are going. Oops. So overflow, we'll change this to silica. We might revisit this later on. That way there'll be less silica going into the awesome sink. Or we could remove the awesome sink there. That actually is probably the issue, is that the awesome sink... God, this looks cool. The awesome sink is probably only needed on the priority belts, which would be these ones that are being fed directly by the refineries below. So we probably don't need these. Let's do a test. Let's remove... Let's remove the need for this. We'll still use it for scrap. And I'll change this back to do left is going to be overflow. So this will go until this fills up. And then once this fills up, which shouldn't take very long, it'll start to shoot everything the other way. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. And then there's an awesome sink at the bottom of at the back of that here that's going to be taking everything. And this is prioritizing this machine. We've got a smart splitter here. Yeah, prioritizing this last machine. So it's only going to send silica when this machine is overflow. Are we getting any scrap into this at all? Doesn't look like it. No, because again, we're prioritizing this last machine with that smart splitter. Smart splitters, man, the sooner you can get them in this game, the better. What exactly does the Awesome Sink do, the Swamp Hank? I'll show you. So for every item that you want to grind to a pulp, which is what this does, it destroys things. It gives you printable coupons. And they are, you get them quickly at first, but then as time marches on, it takes longer and longer to get your next ticket. So I've got 34 tickets, and you can build this little thing called an Awesome Shop. This is very fix-it, very, very game brand humor. So you can come in here and you can use your tickets to unlock different aesthetic things, like different kinds of walls, attachments. These are things that you can't unlock necessarily in the game progression. So you have to come here to do that. So you're like, this is 3 tickets and you'll get 2 different kinds of wall mounts. This is 4 tickets and you'll get the double kind of wall outputs. Foundations, all the curved and slanty and cool foundations that I've been using, these were all unlocked in the Awesome Shop. As you can see, I've unlocked pretty much everything. Lights, the new lights were Awesome Shop features. We can go after statues if we wanted to. There's also equipment, like we can get more ammo for color gun, get 50 for 1 ticket. So that's another way to get very easy color gun stuff. I was looking for that earlier, actually. That's good to remember. There's a coffee cup. That's how we got the coffee cup. There's also, I think there's like a fancier coffee cup. Maybe you have to unlock it at a certain level. But you can get yourself into different tiers. You can buy fuel, all that kind of stuff. We haven't had a need for it in a while. The golden cup is when you send the last thing up the sky elevator. Oh, okay, cool. We haven't actually figured out how we're going to incorporate the space elevator into the factory yet. So it looks like things are moving. I don't think we have any problems down below. Unfortunately, my render distance doesn't bring in all of the necessary things. Like, see how things are blinking out of existence? Like, it's moving, but then it sort of like comes and goes. So that it's hard to look at something and see if it's working. So I have to go down here and manually check every refinery. Okay, this has got a backup, right? So it goes idle because it can't get rid of the water. Yeah, this is all the same. So this one's going okay. This one's idle. This one's idle. This one's idle. So the reasons why these are idle is because they're hooked up to these 2 pipes, and these 2 pipes go all the way around, and they connect into a loop. So there's no exit for the water. The water has to be used in these things here. So I think what I have to do is I have to go back and calculate the amount of water needed in each refinery, and I have to reduce the incoming water with a valve. So we've got, it needs 180 water per minute. So with this valve here, I could probably reduce the amount. I just haven't quite got there yet. Hey, Lewas, how's it going? Let's go back upstairs and look at the quartz and make sure that that's functioning the way that we want it to. I'm excited that we're at this stage now. Next thing we need to do is figure out how to get copper up here. Quartz is this way. So how is this going? This doesn't look like it's slowing down. Looks like it's going just right. We haven't been around long enough to know if there's a backup from the train. But it looks like there is a small trickle of quartz going upstairs. Now, why is that slow? Mark 4 belt. Would that be a Mark 5? No, because the Mark 5 comes in and then it gets split. It's 600 on the belt, being split into 2 belts of 300. Oh, there's a giant gap. So our throughput on that train can't be 600 a minute. So otherwise, we'd be doing just fine. So it's minimal. And this is only supposed to be doing overflow, right? Overflow left. Center output is none. So only when this is full. No, so okay, so that's the slowdown part. But that's fine. We don't mind that slows down because it means that these machines will end up making sure that they fill up. That's fine. I don't mind having that. This looks like it's all going well. We likely don't have any stoppages up here. This looks like it's... what's happening here? Oh, this belt is too slow. Yeah, it should be a Mark II belt. What's this making? 21.6. I don't know why that's slowing down. It might just need a minute to catch up, or we can just remove the excess. I find sometimes that's a little bit of a trick too. It's just removing the excess that builds up when you have a stoppage, going back to the machine and removing whatever's in the machine tends to help. Yeah, see, it didn't happen on this side because we didn't have the belt problem. Lots of quartz. $21, $44, $66. It's weird. You'd think it would just be steady. Unless this needs to be all the way down. Nope. So this will eventually eat up the extra quartz, should we need it to be able to do that. So that's good. So I guess the only frustrating point is I'm having these gaps in the quartz where eventually this turns into a moment where there's no quartz. And I don't know why. Because the machines here, there's more quartz than the machines are needing. Well, except for these, I guess. But it should be producing exactly the right amount of silica. We can always go back and look at the train station later on. But this is a nice, big, spacious factory. I like that things are not all crammed together. And if you want to have a cool view, you can have like a cool view of all kinds of stuff happening at once. The water thing is going to be something I have to fine-tune. Maybe I missed it. To what end are we grinding up silica? So the silica is being turned into... the silica is being combined into aluminum ingots. So the silica is a ingredient needed for these ingots. These ingots are eventually not going to be ground up. They're going to be... see down there, we've got the ingots being turned into sheets. And the sheets are what we need to make these belts. The Mark V belts. So like if you look at the logistics, cost aluminum sheets, right? These cost encased beams, these cost beams, these cost reinforced iron plates, and these cost plates. So to maintain our top tier belts, we have to have an unlimited supply of aluminum. And so the next stage is to combine these ingots with copper ingots, which we've already made a ton of way over there. So that's going to be easy. Well, not easy. We have the capacity. We just have to bring down the amount that we need into this floor and find a cool layout for this many assemblers. It's a lot. It's like 44 or something. It's a lot of power. I don't know if we have the capacity to turn on the fourth floor. We'll have to go in stages, because right now, if we look at our power, previously we were running at about 2,500 megawatts. And so yeah, now we're at half. We were down here, and now we've just doubled our power consumption. So anyway, looks like it's getting dark, so that's going to be my cue to go jump on a break train. Every hour on the stream I tend to take a break, and I'm a little bit past that because I wanted to wait for night to fall here in Satisfactory. So we're going to jump on the closest train. You guys can ride around and look at that while I take a minute to reheat my coffee and get a snack maybe. Really, I do it just to stretch. Too long sitting in front of the computer is bad for anyone, so I try to maintain a good break schedule where I can stretch and give my eyeballs a rest. You should too, you know. Plus, you know, Friday, snacks. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock here, as a matter of fact. Where is the train? Beacons. We've got Bone Crusher. We missed Mixmaster. And Scavenger is coming in. We're probably going to get on Bone Crusher, my guess. This is the quartz train. So this will be interesting. We'll see if the quartz actually empties. I'm not sure if you guys will be able to see it. Maybe I'll point us around backwards so you can see the loading and unloading of Bone Crusher. Let's see how it's being unloaded here. So in theory, that should not run out. I wonder if it's just the pause where during the 30-second animation of the train loading and unloading that it just stops pumping out stuff. Maybe we have to add in like a buffer to maintain a constant stream. guess we'll just leave it this way. We'll see what's up. All right, I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Alright, let's get off the train. I'm curious to see. Yeah. So the flow stops during the animation, it looks like. And as soon as the animation is done, it starts again. So the solution to that would be to have a bin here that would maybe get filled up. Maybe that's the case. Cosmic, you were asking about things I wanted to add to the game. I would love to have a device, something that you can add to a belt to see its actual throughput, rather than just looking at the belt and knowing what its max capacity is. I'd like to know what's actually on the belt, because it's never like it's not. I don't think that's a good game mechanic to have to try to remember all that kind of stuff. I think that they need a better way to map it all out. Before we go anywhere, I need to check my inventory. We are low on the gas. Rabelais, hello, how's it going? Remind me, what's the name of the game that you bought? The train one? Railroad Tycoon or something? Is it first person like this, or is it like top down? I see a bunch of simulator games and I don't get it. Like Farming Simulator and Truck Simulator, Lawn Mower Simulator. It seems kind of dumb. To me, obviously subjective. No, not knocking anybody that really enjoys Lawn Mower Simulator 3000 of Doom. I don't know. Wonder what we can do next. I guess we'll have to look at that copper. Goat Simulator is pretty funny. I think Goat Simulator is published by Coffee Stain. Pretty sure. Ah, problems in paradise. Why for there no silica? I mean, it's getting some. We're making enough, I guess. There's no scrap coming up either. Yeah, this is not working in giant air quotes. It has the potential to work, but there's a stoppage coming in. Well, let's just backtrack the water and see if there's something we can do. Because there's only the 3 pipes. They're all at full capacity. But they're not flowing because they're not working. Each pipe has got 5 water extractors on it. So that's... should be 600. Yeah. So 600 in each pipe. So one of the pipes I think we have to limit. I think that's the issue. So this is 180 per minute. And it's got a 600 pipe, and it just goes into those machines. So 180 times 3, 540. Okay, so there's more than enough water coming in here. That's not the issue for those 3 refineries. This is also cut off. Got 1, 2, 3, so that would be the same thing. 600 going into 540, so then this top pipe would have 600, and it goes into this refinery, which is 180. So it only goes into one. Then it comes around. And it goes into 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So 2 and 3. That's 540. And then the other 60 gets put into these 3. So there's the 540 cutoff there. So what we should do is limit this to 60. And then we have to figure out what's coming in this top pipe. Is the top pipe. That has got 1, 2, 3, 4 refineries hooked up to it. Each refinery is producing 120. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 480. So 480. Plus 60 is 540, right? So 540 should be enough for 3 refineries. And this is going into it's going into 2. No, 1, 2, 3. It's going into 3. And then these two, 180 times 2, that's 360. So there should be 3 refineries connected to this pipe. Which means those 3 refineries should be going constantly. This is going to be a flow rate issue instead of a volume issue. Yeah, 120 times 3 is 360. So technically this should work. I'll try emptying the systems again. There's no goats in this game. Yeah, it's too bad. So now there's nothing coming in here. What happened? Oh, that whole system is connected, I guess. I guess we just have to wait for this to catch up. When you empty the whole system, I guess it goes all the way back. Oh. Got 3 pipes going here. Can't see the 3rd pipe. Looks like we're slowly filling up. Yeah, I didn't realize when you did the whole pipe network that it went all the way back. I wish there was a way to segment the pipe networks, you know, like having a buffer on this should like delineate the end of the network maybe. Yeah, that's empty. This is probably not empty. No. Drain rate is 5 meters squared per minute. That seems slow. Does this have to fill up first? Oh, there we go. It's all downhill from here, so it should be pretty straightforward. Looks like things are back crunching along up through here. I wish it was easier to see products moving on the tier 5 belts. It's a little bit, you can't see them all depending on how high the product is. I think the design of these should be a little bit different. So these guys are going no problem. It's these other ones that seem to have issues. These both should be going no problem. So for whatever reason, the alumina solution is not being pumped out. So we've got water back. This is now taking on stuff. Let's try flushing out the alumina. See if that makes a difference. Yeah, so I said the whole pipe network, and that didn't seem to do much. I really wish that these things wouldn't disappear. It's really frustrating to, like, is my machine working? And then having these things blip in and out of existence is a huge problem. I don't know why our quartz ends up going so slow. Wonder if there's a bottleneck down here somewhere. Exports all the right speed. I wonder if there's just more than 90 coming in. What's the problem here? Oh, that's an issue. Right is raw quartz. Center is none. Left is overflow. And that's backed up. Means the awesome sync isn't working? Aha! Left, none. Center, quartz. Right. Overflow. Need to double check this other thing here too. That's right. That's right. And last but not least, that is also right. This place looks really cool at night. I should have come down here before we jumped on the break train, because at nighttime with the purple lights it looks really cool. So there is a little bit of a stop. I wonder if it's just the time it takes for the stuff to go through the sorter. I guess we could always just maximize the belt speeds. Because right now, this is a Mark II. And obviously there's more than coming, like more coming in than needs to be, but that could be just because of the backup. So we might have to just wait for this to kind of balance itself out. Alright, well, now we can look at a couple of different projects. We can continue on with this, which would take us up to the 4th floor. And I really should add in a way to get up there fast. Oh, I'd say road trip. We're out of gas. Yep. We're out of gas. Okay. Easiest thing to do is going to be to go take a buggy, but I might have to make a new one. No, I haven't found the hard drive thing yet either. That's actually worth doing as well. If we're going to drive all the way back to the northern forest base, we should probably I'm pretty sure I'm armed right now. I'm pretty sure I've got the weapon with me, so we could probably go. The hard part about all the hard drive thing is that you have to bring all this stuff with you for unlocking things. I want to be able to name the Explorer and the trucks and stuff too. Fazu, it's coffee. Coffee, my friend. So we've got a lot of things. We've got crystal oscillators, computers, got 100 rounds, got the gun. We need more explosives. If I have powder, which I don't look like I do. We should bring the gas mask, gas filter. Thought I had black powder here somewhere. Alright, we're going back to the northern base. The other explorer is at the quartz crystal too. The other thing we could do is try to get the train tracks in all the way back to the northern forest base. That could be fun to do. The main thing I wanted to get done was test the silica output. So our bottleneck is still that our refineries need some sort of, I don't know, some sort of balancing. So I'm going to strip the contents of this Explorer and just leave it with the essentials. So yeah, we'll take plastic. Actually, it doesn't have any fancy stuff in it, does it? We'll just take these. Doesn't have any rubber. Got screws on me. Rods. Okay. Oh, do I have quartz crystals? Yes. Could use more concrete. Need to make more beacons too. Yeah, the remote operated tractor kicks out a lot of stuff. The smokestacks on coal mines also kicks out a lot of pollution. Mario Kart flashbacks. Hey, Toy Bear. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Always nice to see regulars coming back for the Satisfactory stream, even though I know I've built my audience in Minecraft. it's nice to have some folks that enjoy both. How's the volume stuff today, driving around in motorized vehicles? You guys hear me okay? So, explosives. We need the booms. And I could have sworn that I had some black powder up here somewhere. Yes. Not enough space in my inventory. Audio levels are perfect. Cool. As long as the game is not too muted. I always find it strange when the game is too quiet when you're watching a stream. In a rare moment of being nice to you, Joel, you could play anything and I'd still turn up. Well, thanks, Cosmic. I appreciate that. It is definitely challenging. I was listening to a lot of Tangent. I had his stream on in the background because he was doing No Man's Sky drops, and he was talking about the challenges of being a variety streamer as opposed to a streamer that just streams one game. And I've tried really hard to not be just a Minecraft streamer, but it means sacrificing honestly 2/3 of the audience that I would get on a Minecraft stream. We're gonna grab that. I think 60 should be plenty. Picked up some ribs on the way home. Very excited to make them tomorrow along with some sausages. Volume is great. Cool. Yeah, I saw spare ribs are on sale at the grocery store. I might pick some up. Problem that I find is that it's just a lot of work for just one person now. So like for me to eat ribs, it's I think maybe we'll just do 50 so we don't have to carry around too much stuff. Trash that. Don't need silica in my inventory. Rubber. Oh, we want to fill up the car with gas too. Do I have biofuel? I don't. Need to grab some biofuel. We might have to power some generators. Do I have the things to make generators? Yes. I'll take... That is, I think, my You Just Died box. Mickey Boy, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Main purpose of this buggy is going to be to bring fuel back. Is it vertigo when jumping from the ledge? Yeah. It's like when I jump off the big buildings in the modern city. Cosmic doesn't like it. I got a big monitor. I'm wondering if part of my problem is the fact that I have a 2K monitor. I wonder if that's what's causing my system to give me so many issues. I only stream at 1080. Like I don't try to stream in 2K. There's no point. Put that there. Bring that there. All right, so let's look for some hard drives while we're out this way. I just need to make some more beacons. And we should probably get some more cable and some wire. Sorry again. Was prepared that time? Nice. I've jumped off higher things in this game. With the jetpack, hitting that terminal velocity, you definitely feel it. Alright, inventory. We need not the paint gun. We don't need the coffee cup. I'm going to want the rifle. That. We need some beacons, and we're going to need our little guide thing. Did I bring filters? Yes, not that many though. We should be good. Out of range of crash sites. Might as well go this way, see what we can find. So I think this area to my left would be great for a train station. I think we can get down low through here. Yep. I'm gonna head towards the desert, I guess. Because I've not been over there, so there's a better chance of us finding more hard drives. Autosave. It can be a very pretty game, I agree. The Swamp Hag, this is the Dune Desert, so if we look at the map, this is way up in the northeast part. We're going to be looking for some hard drives. So I wanted to get out here and check. I guess we could just visually look for them. I don't remember where they all are over this way. I've watched people play in this area. A lot of space. If you want to try and start in an area that gives you a lot of space, this is definitely a good spot to do it. I'm not going to bother mapping any of the nodes. I'm just going to go and see what we can see. I feel like there's one in the woods over there. Nothing. I don't see anything on the ledges. Maybe over here? Oh, we're not at a range. Back this way. Oh, she's out. Drove right by it. Needs 50 megawatts. That's why I brought the biofuel. What does this do? 20? 30. Should be good. Huzzah! Hard drive. Cool. So we'll put that in the MAM. That'll do some research while we travel to the next one. Discovered last time that you can put it in the MAM and then disintegrate the MAM and it'll keep on going. And we should also put a hard drive down, or a beacon rather. Alright, I wonder where the next one is. Oh wow, chasing the sunset. Well, here's one of those new geysers. That's cool. What is this, water? Yeah, it is. That's cool. Good to know. Oh, cave entrance. I didn't know this was here. What's down there? Void and death, it looks like. Looks like a quartz node? Oh, am I out of gas? Oh. Hard drives are how you learn new tech? Yeah, so hard drives allow you to, actually it's not new tech so much as it is crazy car physics. It's, you unlock alternate recipes. So we're looking for an alternate recipe for diluted fuel. Is the thing we're looking for. All of a sudden I have absolutely no speed on this buggy. I'm not sure what the problem is. Uranium. Won't stick around there too long. Any crash sites around here? Oh. And stop making... Oh, where'd it go? This way? We're gonna want to give ourselves a safe evening, I think. I'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll look for more stuff. We're gonna go organization, lookout tower. I think this could be a pretty good be right back screen. So yeah, I'm gonna need to take another short break. But when I come back, we're gonna keep on looking for another couple of hard drives. We'll try to get at least 3. But by the time we're back, the other hard drive should be done researching. So I will be back in just a few minutes. Alright, if you're still here, the Swamp Hag, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that. Make sure you connect your Discord and your Twitch, and join us in the Discord. And that goes for anybody else that is hanging around in chat that might want to join in. If you were not already a sub, gift subs are 20% off, and new subs are 20% off for the month of September. And so is Satisfactory. You can get it at the Epic Game Store for 20% off until the 23rd, which is only about a week away. Alright, we're going to get down off this tower. And we're going to drive over in that direction and see if we can't find the hard drive. And I also know that the hard drive is done, that we just started researching. Definitely a lot of slugs around. Crash site. Oh, there it is there. I see it. Let's take a look at the MAM and see what the crash site had to say. Now we get an alternative for scrap. Bauxite, coal, sulfuric acid, and water. Whoa! Crap. Did not see you coming. Can't say I'm excited about that. Steel into screws? No. Copper sheets into and screws into rotors. I guess we can take the scrap if we ever wanted to do it in a different way. Scrap right now is much simpler. I guess that eliminates the need for all the refineries with the water. Six and 2, 30 and 5. Well, we'll take the bauxite, or the scrap one, I guess. The other two I don't really need. New parts. How do we get new parts? That's weird. Maybe we just got new recipes? Yeah, the scrap wasn't what we needed, but it's definitely the best of those three. Need 70 megawatts. Here we go again. New power. Put stilts down, that's hilarious. And we need to divide that. New hard drive. If most of them just need power, it's actually pretty easy. Not going to run into a lot of bottlenecks that way, which is nice. I need to put down a beacon again. Crash site retrieved. Whoop, I got shot from behind here. And we're going to take a free slug. Why not? Pretty sure we've already killed the dude that was guarding him. Cosmic, I think you mentioned that there wasn't a lot of nodes nearby. There's actually, I think, the most nodes in the desert. They're just all very far apart. Oh, we're not out of range. Well, now we are. Where are we on the map? We should go farther to the east, I think. Yeah, the thing with the desert is that everything is really far apart. Like, coal is far away. Everything is far away. So you don't have to deal with trees and spatial challenges, but you've got a lot of distance to cover. Bang. I don't even know what's underneath here. Anything? Oh, it's just a slug. The slugs in the desert would be very easy to spot at night. That's for sure. Oh, we should put that hard drive in the MAM. Whoops. It is very cool looking, we'll have to say. Nice change of pace from playing the game in the same two biomes for the last little while. I'm pretty sure I saw the purple slug before the rock rendered in. That's how I knew that was there. So here's your coal, way over here, right? When you think about where the coal is, you start in like this area, and your coal is way over here. So it's very tricky. That looks like a crash site to me. Yep. Also, I realized when I went on break last time, I forgot to put it in photo mode, so the UI was covering up some stuff at the bottom of the screen. Sorry about that. I want the scanner. There's another crash site nearby. Not that one over there. It's obviously over this direction. He's obviously missing a walk cycle. Slide him, slide face. I would replace a lot of the mobs too, Cosmic. If you're talking about mods and stuff that we might want to get, I would replace the... I'd rather fight like little tanks or something that actually look decent. We should probably heal. Sorry for the terrible crunching. At least it's not spiders. Yeah, that's fair. I agree. I hear it. Is it underground? So he was guarding the slug, I guess? I guess we have to build something. So where is the crash site? Not sure where they're glitching through and from, but worked out for me. Probably up on that rock. I would say yes. Nothing up here? Sure. Am I looking for slugs by accident? Maybe I was looking for slugs. I don't like that it resets whenever you get in and out of the buggy. That's problematic. Whoa. No thanks. Wonder if we can leapfrog our way all the way over to that other crash site. I would say yes. Reminds me of hiking in Utah. I did not do this when I was hiking in Utah, though. Yeah, there's a lot of bad guys around, that's for sure. Thankfully, you can usually hear them. Well, we have lots of things to overclock if we ever need to. Any dudes up here? Usually there's something like bees or... Doesn't look like it. I'll take the complicated stuff. Don't really need to fill up my inventory with screws and other things. Operational. Just needed motors. So, again, we'll stick a little flag in the sand here. So if we look at our map and we turn on beacons, you'll see that we've got these 3 crash sites taken care of now. So the chances of there being another crash site kind of like in this area are probably pretty high. That's probably where we're going to go next. I also need to remember which direction I parked in. I think that's the buggy over there. Nope, that's to my right. Oh, it's on my heads up. What am I looking at? There's definitely a crash site around here. There's the car. Unless it's the one that I just retrieved. Probably what it is. That's all right. I think 3... I didn't see the MAM come up to let me know that it's been finished. Did anybody see the notification? I missed it. I might have been shooting at stuff. Oh man, Utah was a heck of a trip to the point where I normally want to travel to new places, but I would go back. I did not do enough when I was in Utah. Did not have enough time. Alright, special MAM. No, it's still going. Wow. Good timing. Hopefully this will be something useful. Cross your fingers for a diluted fuel is what we're going for. I don't think I want to do so 2 to 1, 5 to 9. So it's a better cable ratio. I don't want to use silica on concrete, so that's a no. Used for crafting the most essential basic resources. Oh, what is this? Coke steel. That's cool. So you can use petroleum coke instead of coal. Standard recipe is 3 iron and 3 coal for 3 steel. This is 15 iron and 15 petroleum coke for 20 steel. So it's a better ratio. I already have the alternate recipe. I'm tempted to get the cable. Because petroleum coke involves getting it from heavy oil residue. Right now we turn most of our heavy oil residue into other stuff, I think. Mostly fuel. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the cable. Alright, what's the general direction we want to go? Straight ahead. In the long run, you can get all the recipes? Yep. Yeah, I think so. I just want them sooner than later. Yeah, the cable one is just a better ratio. You get more cable for your copper. Cool little oasis. Feels like the kind of place where a hard drive might lurk. I've never started in the Dune Desert. If I start over again when 1.0 comes out, I might start in the Dune Desert for fun. Crash site over there on the island. I don't see anything in here. I mean, at this rate, depending on how we want to play the game, like I could always just look up the crash sites on a website too. If we start to get really frustrated without being able to find the fuel. That's the one we just got. We're away. We'll try to find a way down. Feels kind of silly leaving one where we see it, so we're going to go check out the one on that little island out there. Whoa. Question is there a way down? They make the buggy look a lot bigger than you'd think when you see it next to an animal. Oh, come on. No! Okay, good. I feel like it might be farther this way. I mean, I know it could just fly down, it's just gonna take forever. Cool little spot to build a base if you wanted to. Probably the easiest thing is to just try to jump glide over there and then try to figure out our best way back up. I can't deconstruct the buggy because we don't have the room. Oh, I think we can get down over here. Buggy's full of fuel. Supposed to be searching for hard drives. That's what we're doing. Here's a road. Much faster. I've never been over here in the game ever. I don't even know if I've seen anybody play over this way. Hopefully this is it at the bottom. Wow, okay. would be nice if those guys rendered in a little bit closer or farther away so you could see what was coming. What do you need? Just 10 motors. Oh, almost ran away. Alright, this is the last one. The nice thing about the desert, ironically, is that you're next to the ocean, so when you do eventually need water, you've got lots of it. You don't have to worry too much about it. Thanks, Sandy. We'll just scoot along the edge here. Oh, look, another crash site. I said last one, but when it's this close, where's the big part of it? Oh, it's in there. What do you need? Operational. The gateway would have been just the smog. Grab that. Grab that. Grab the nuts, why not? All right. Free slug, why not? Oh, come on. Whoa, did not see him at all. Getting a little low on the ammo. Oh, hung up there. Let's see if we can get somewhere this way. Where are we now? So we can go back the way we came. Probably a good idea at this point. Yeah, this is a huge map. You forget sometimes how big it is. So this is where I'd like to bring a train. I think a train through here would be cool. We could easily get it up to the northern factory. Oh, research complete. Find a place where there's no bad guys kicking around. So I'm pretty sure there should be a retrieval. Oh, maybe we haven't gotten that one. Interesting. Inventory slots. Blueprint for silica instead of plastic. I think we're going to need all of our silica, because we need that for other stuff, I think. I'm okay with plastic and copper sheets for that. 11 to 5 versus 2 to 1. Yeah. Alternate recipe for this. This doesn't matter. We've already done this before, so we're going to take the inventory slots. Unless I just forgot to put a marker down. I'm pretty sure I got this one already. Yep. Acquires marker. Maybe this is why. Maybe this is why there's no marker. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. Nice pocket upgrade. Yeah, 6 inventory slots. Oh, this is not a reversible. Let's go up this way. So a train route through here would not be easy. There's definitely a couple ways to do it. I think I'd be tempted to get it up on a pedestal and run it through the air above these mushroom things. You know? I think that could be a good way to do it. I mean, on the ground could be fun too, but it'd definitely be a cool thing to go on a break train to go back and forth between the two bases. That could be a fun thing. I feel like it would be very difficult to plot a route through here without, like, having to back... What? I've driven over that before. To pause and eat here. Sorry for the terrible, terrible crunchy noises. Is there a multiplayer aspect to this game, or is it strictly single? Actually, no, there is multiplayer. I've seen streamers do multiplayer. I've done multiplayer with Cosmic before when she was first learning the game. The problem is the multiplayer is not the best. It's still very glitchy. Lots of problems with it. So the hard thing there is getting it to work. I'd love to do like some community stuff if it ever becomes stable. You can do... they're working on servers. They're working on dedicated servers. Right now you have to link to someone's computer, which is why it's so tricky. We are going to, once and for all, and by that I mean temporarily, put a bridge up here, I think. I don't think it's easy to get across here any other way. There's no opportunities to drive up this, I don't think. Just there, but I've got pipes in the way. Well, we can just do this. Through the magic of pocket dimensions. I think I can get around here. Just. It does look really cool when the train goes over top of it. What noise doesn't get any better? The buggy? Pretty epic driving, thanks. The key with the epic driving is to just go slow. They're actually pretty easy to control when you don't speed too fast. The physics on the cars is not the best. I'm hoping that the new changes that they're making to the vehicles coming in Update 5 will fix some of the physics. Oh, the chewing noises. Yeah, no, the chewing noises on the nuts is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Now there's some driving for you. Alright, do we have enough room? No. Okay. Make some power shards. What's the time on that? 4 minutes. I remember being really tentative at first to use the green and yellow power slugs, but you can do... There's nothing else you can do with them but make power shards, so unless they change that in the release of the game, then you might as well just use the ones that you have. I think we're good there. I should be okay to get some fuel out of the truck. We'll put a little bit in here. And then I'll put the rest in the main storage system. All that is one long-winded way to get fuel. But that's fine. Alright, what do we not need currently? Don't need the gas mask. Don't need that. Biofuel we can put back in here. Coffee mug, color gun, should be all we need. Cool. I don't use the zip line very much, I have to confess. Almost jumped on there. It's time for a break. Where's Mixmaster? Just left. Just left or just coming down? Just left, I think. No, just arriving. Good news. Hurry up. So as per usual, I'm going to step away for a few minutes. Jump on the break train. We're going to jump on Mixmaster, which we haven't been on in a little bit. So that'll be a nice break train for you folks. When we come back, we're going to head on back into the base and take a look at the second floor of aluminum, maybe? That's about it. Yeah. Yeah, give me a few minutes. I will be right back. Surprisingly, it's still dark out. Maybe I went on the break train a little bit too early? Normally when I come back from a Mixmaster trip, the night cycle has completely gone by. Alright, inventory check. Need to drop some stuff off. Maybe that's what we should do, is try to test out the train inventory idea. It's hard to decide what to do with that storage room until I know what the new pieces are going to be like from Update 5. Oh yeah, here comes the daylight. That's fine. Oh, I should stop off. See if we can look inside the... Oh, you can't quite see it. See if we can quickly get down to the quartz thing. Hold on. Go faster. Run! Before the sun fully comes up. Oh. Pretty cool, right? When it's dark in here with the lights on. Those are at like 35% too. They're not very bright. Yeah. Awesome. Looks like things have continued to go. Yeah. Doesn't look like anything's backed up. These ones don't look like they're working. Oh, yeah, they do. See, this is what I mean. I'm standing right in front of it and they don't render in. And that's a problem. I wish I could figure out how to fix that. We're not going to make that. Oh, that's wrong too. Thanks, yeah. The colors are fun. I like the desert in the morning. The pink sky is nice. Shouldn't say this is the rocky desert as opposed to the dune desert. Okay, gas. Need to drop off the fuel. Need to drop off those. What else do we not need? Don't need the heat sinks, I don't think. Radio control unit. Don't need those. I'll keep the gun, I guess, for now. We've got extra inventory slots now, so it really doesn't matter. Batteries. You can use batteries to power the vehicles too, by the way. You just have to get to that stage. We're going to need sulfur for that. That'll probably be what we do after aluminum. And we need to build ourselves a MAM, which we are going to put right here. Alternate battery. So this is sulfur, aluminum, plastic, copper wire, and it does not involve water at all. That's tempting. This is the radio control system. This one involves crystal oscillators, supercomputers, no, regular computers, and that does not seem like a good trade-off to me. Iron wire, that doesn't matter. We're going to take this. I like the idea of making batteries without having to worry about liquids. Hard drive. Keep going. So that's 4 hard drives? How many hard drives did we get today? One, two, 3, 4, 5. So 5 hard drives and really only one recipe that I actually wanted. That's unfortunate. There's a weird thing when you come back from being in the map where the mouse doesn't go at the right speed. Thanks for the lurks, McScrewgun. Appreciate that. So I guess the next thing we have to think about is a way to do the assemblers. So we need some space up here. Looks like down here is going to be the easiest spot to do this. I'm going to go ahead and maybe make a little bit more room. Oh, I hate it when they don't go the right way. Especially when I know that that's how I wanted them placed. I don't know what the logic is in the game. There's nothing cosmic. If we can find a mod that makes these all the same all the time, I would absolutely use that mod. And it's not just, you know, me wanting out of like a perfectionist sort of deal. It makes it a lot easier when you're trying to measure where you're putting things to make sure that the pattern on all the plates is the same, because if it changes then you don't know where things are. I would much rather have a symmetrical checkerboard than this weird offset thing that they've got going on. I don't like it. Alright, so what's happening on this floor is going to be assemblers. And they're going to be making all-clad aluminum sheets. We don't have an alternate recipe. So it's 30 aluminum ingots and 1 copper ingot for 30 all-clad sheets. So we have 2 assemblers for every 1 foundry, because every one of these foundries is making 60 per minute, I think. Let's put a foundry down. So this foundry is making aluminum ingots at 60 per minute. So we need 56 assemblers. That's a lot. These things suck major power. 15 megawatts versus, well, that's 16. So still though, 56. 56 times 15 is 840. So that takes up another 1,000 megawatts. Lots of things turn around when you build them. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like walls, splitters. All kinds of stuff. Man, it just started pouring outside. It's so loud I can hear it over my earphones. That's crazy. Okay, so we need 56 of these. We currently have 4 belts that could eventually have 480. So we 8 times 60 is 480. 480 divided by 30 is 16. So we have to pretend like we have 64 of these things. 4 rows is 16. Or 8 rows of 8. That's 1. We could fit 4 rows of 16. The thing that I would like to do with these, because the inputs are so complicated, I think it would be nice to be able to do something vertical with them. So we've got the potential to have space. So rather than having these things all come down here, we could have each individual line come up and then split into 2 machines. That could be kind of cool. So what if, grab that. So imagine an idea where something comes up here. We'd have to work this out a little bit better, but something would come up here. Then this would go into that one, and this would go into that one. That seems kind of messy. We'd have to do a better job of lining these things up. Well, this wouldn't be here. We'd go straight up from the mouth of that into a splitter. Yeah, I think the splitter could still be in the middle. So if we end up with a splitter at something like this level, that would be input there. What if these guys were up higher? And if this had an output there, there, thought this was going to be easier. That does leave us some room in between. I often regret putting machines too close to one another. So what this would do would allow us to bring up, instead of combining everything into one line here and then having to split it again, each one of these individual machines could then power 2 directly above it. The problem is that, yeah, we don't have enough room. Because if we bring this up again here, then you're just, it doesn't work that way. Unless we somehow stacked them. But even then, this is such a small footprint, it won't matter. Okay, well that's out of the question. It's a cool idea, but that's not going to work for our space. Also think I made some mistakes over there. Hard drive is done. Go see what we got. Also, we should put this down here. Hypertube entrance. Crossing fingers and toes, says Sweet Sandy. Survey says, boop. No fuel recipe. Explosive powder that is commonly used in explosive cartridges. Standard recipe is 1 and 2, and that is 2 and 1. But that is compact coal. No, we're not going to do that. That's a lot easier to make computers, but crystal oscillators use a lot of quartz. Way easier to make computers with 2 items, though. I'd say the computer recipe. Because we've had this come up a couple times. And I can do this the way with plastic, it's fine. I don't want to use silica in this. So we'll go with the computer. That was the last one, I think. Yep. No alternate fuel recipe as of yet. Also, while we're here, I'm gonna try something. I had written down the Constructicon green color somewhere. Green, purple, 75, 77. Or 0.77, I should say. And 0.57. Turn on night mode. Very green. Oh yeah, I think we'll turn it on night mode. Okay. So the next thing to look at then, we have to do a standard run. Then this is where we have things coming up right now. They don't have to be here, but it's going to make sense if we have assemblers in the middle. We may have to cover this up. Don't want to, but we may have to cover up this hole. The map out where it is, though. Sorry for all the flashing. So I'd like to leave this open if we can, just because it looks really cool. So that means we can really do just about anything with these two feeds when they come up. So it would make sense to use this space here for our belts, and then have the assemblers facing inward. So we would probably leave this amount of space free. Have the assembler face in. Let's just say here. These things are huge. So that's going to be producing all clad aluminum sheets at a rate of 30 per minute, which is not a lot. That's good. So we'd have to have these lined up this way. Lots of room for belts. We would only need one space in the middle for export. And then we would just do another 1, 2. This actually works out quite nicely. Same idea, we'll just line these up. And that ends up being slightly off center, but we would have inputs coming in on that side, and then we'd have this belt go around the back there, and this belt would go around the back here. It does look like an Acme factory, I agree. This is probably the most fun I've had in this game in a while, is finally getting this stuff moving around. Especially because the silica is big and white and very easy to see. We're still sending an awful lot of silica into awesome sinks, though. So I'm not sure what the holdup is. I wonder if these are being just not getting enough scrap because of our aluminum production not being up to snuff. See, this is what I mean. I feel like we need to be able to monitor what the actual output is on these refineries. I want something that you can pass things through. Like, imagine something about the size of a splitter that had a digital display on the side, and it would just give you a number as to how many things are going through. That's all I would need. That's a mod I would play. Yeah, look, we're just, and it's hard to say, like, is that stopping, or is that a graphical glitch where they're just not rendering in? I wonder if there's a stall on the bauxite somewhere too. It might be worth putting in some bin buffers. But I wish I could figure out how to solve that water problem. The only thing I can think of is to not hook up the water from the refineries making the scrap, but instead put it into a packager and put the packager into an awesome sink. So basically just turn the water into awesome sink waste. It's the only thing I can think of. So this is cool, but it's pretty bog standard. I want to do something more interesting than this. And we have to do 16 of these. So let's just say we want to give ourselves 2 bits of space here. We've got room for one more. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'd have to have another 10. We have room. We absolutely have room. I just feel like it would be cooler if we did something else with them. I don't want to go farther up, farther upstairs, only because if we start getting too vertical, it's going to be strange. Wonder if we could do something with having them on top of one another. It's 1, 2, 3. There's a piece of music that was famous for always being played when there was an assembly line animation like an Acme Factory. I can't remember what it was called. I want to say it's Rhapsody in Blue. I think they used it in Fantasia. Or Fantasia 2000, rather. No, that's not that piece. I know what you mean, though. So one of the things we could do is put another assembler up this way. And feed them from the front. And that way we'd have 8 and 8. Which would leave us more room out this way to do something else other than just more assemblers. We would just have to figure out what to do with the export. Can't build a wall there. Build a wall there, though. So the other thing is that we'd end up with like a big floating platform, which could look kind of funny too. We could inch these a little bit forward as well to allow us to have room on the back. Line them up with the this foundation. Like that. Still gives lots of room for the merger. Here on the end. Oh, autosave lag. That could be kind of cool. What's that look like if we put this up here? Well, this is the export here. So we'd have this would export, this would export. We'd have to do another one up there. Or this could be cool. Of course that doesn't fit. That would be too easy. That's annoying. This is what I mean by these things are they're too big at the bottom. I'm gonna go as tall as it needs to be. I think when I envision when I think about the whole of Devastator, I think low in the middle, but high on the sides. I want this to be no higher than that, but this building back here can be much taller. But then this here, I don't want to go too much higher than what we have right there. It will go eventually a little bit higher, but not a whole lot. But like I can see the other sides being big, big square buildings on this side, and then big square buildings on this side. If you look at the Devastator picture, that one, see how his shoulders stick up like way past his head? That's kind of what I want. Low in the middle, high on the sides. Yeah, I think we did this on the Metroplex build where I had assemblers up on the top floor doing cool stuff. I might have to go look at that and see how I handled it. Because what I would like to do is have this here. If we move this farther to the front. Right? We can do this. So export into that. We would have another one on top. And that would work. We would just have to line up this top one with the right thing. That's too far. I wish there was like a build mode like in No Man's Sky where you could get outside yourself and see what you're doing. Oh my gosh, I got that right. So it's tight, but it does work. Because then we can have the export line here, and another export line there. So we'd have both export lines from either side. Plus it just would look cool because then you had stuff coming down here. All the way down. Thanks, Cosmic. I'm glad you like the plan. Yeah, I quite like that idea. For doing this up there. What does that leave us for support, though? Oh, we have enough room to do walls. So this won't look like it's completely loosey-goosey. Because what we could do up here is have something like this. We could remove this foundation, maybe put in something heavier. Like this. So that it doesn't look terrible. It looks kind of supported. The power for these is probably going to be right at the ceiling. Well, does that line up in the middle? Oh, close to it. I always forget about power to the last minute. I feel like that's a decent sketch for what we could do here. The only other logistical problem is bringing up the copper, which is over there, coming out of those refineries. We're gonna have to put it on a belt and get it up in here somewhere, and this is a single wall. So we're probably gonna have to use this space to get the copper up. which is doable. This is also a single wall. Well, there's your double wall. Right there, Joel. Hello. Hello, giant access point. I like you. This is good. This game also lacks coordinates. Cosmic, we were talking about what we want in this game. It lacks coordinates. I mean, it has them, there's just no UI for them. Also, I don't have an easy way to get up here. This is all blocked off. Has them if you ask in console. Yeah, but I mean like something easy. Something easy. Kind of like how Minecraft has like, you know, block coordinates for when you're trying to run water tubes and things. I'm pretty sure we can just go by where I've made the wall double thick here. Yeah, so this would be the double wall, so maybe like... But it goes single wall in there. I found it, okay. So it's single up to a point, and then it's open there. So alternatively, we could bring up the copper in one of these spaces. Yes, here would make sense because then we could send some of it down there immediately. How much copper do these need? It's not a lot. $10 per minute. And how many did I say we needed? $56, 28 times 2 is 56. 16. Right, so 64. That's only 640 copper. That's not a lot. That's like one belt. Made my first enclosed factory today with windows and all. Encased steel beam factory using alternative encased steel pipe. Very cool. We have a lot of copper coming through here. We only need, what did I say, 640? That's just one of these belts. This is 30 copper per minute, but it's only at 50% efficiency. I wonder why that is. It's probably the throughput. So 640. $64, 640 divided by 30, 21. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 30 here, so we wouldn't even need all of these. We need 21, unless this is pumping out 37.5. Only 17 refineries. See, this is where the game really starts to bug me in that it's very difficult to figure out like how to get what you need off of a belt without it being just either always underpowered or always overpowered. That's where the sinks come in. So, I mean, we've got more copper we know what to do with because of the pure copper recipe. So if we just grab a 780 belt and run it under here. I don't want to bleed over into the middle. So we could run the copper underneath. Or we could bring it on top, I guess. Whatever looks the coolest. That's kind of a neat design. So we could do that. We would probably just run it underneath. I don't think we really need to see it. But right along here. I do want to leave this stuff open most of the time when we can. But because we're going to be bringing it up in the wall, we could switch this around. And bring it in between there. Right in there. Or we could bring it in along with some of the... Oh no, that's pretty full. Okay. Really, we can bring it in anywhere. It doesn't have to be this end. It could be the other end. This end makes the most sense though. So we could possibly bring it in here. And then take it up. The hard part is going to be finding a spot to go all the way up. Looks like this is going to be our closest bet. "82 hours since September 5th. Nice. Yeah, I'd say that's probably the easiest way to get copper up there. That's going to require some thinking. It might be nice to bring it in over here for just looks, but then you're like, what do you do with it once you get in here? Because obviously it's not going to come in. I mean, obviously we could have a little bit of asymmetry, have it come in over there. And then take it up. I've definitely given myself a puzzle with this building. I think in future I'm always going to have 2 wide walls in a lot of places. Because there's nothing to say we can't just run it up the outside of the building either. Right? Like we could bring it in along there and just go straight up the side of the building here. Yeah. Either way, I think that this works, this layout. All we need to do is just figure out how long it's going to be. 1, 2 there, so... Encroaching on other space. Oh, so you can't build a wall there. Awesome. Oh no, wait, these could be farther forward. Yeah, 2 space there. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6. 7. 8. Yeah, I think that's a good module size. Like it's not, doesn't get ginormous. Allows us to do this stuff all the way along. I wish we had other platforms like this that were transparent. Like I'd love to have these foundations, but in not 4 meter high. I'd love for these in 1 meter high. 1 and 2 meter high versions of this would be fantastic. So we'd have another... we'd have to do another wall, I guess. So, how far is this? 1, 2, wall. 1, 2. Okay. Plus that allows us to keep this wide open. Not necessary, but cool. Alright. Well, now we have a plan. And for those of you watching that are new to Satisfactory, like this is kind of how I do it. I think about like an interesting way to run some stuff, keeping the factory like compact, but also like scaling up when you need to, creating modules, thinking about output. So our final product, which is going to be the all-clad aluminum sheets, is going to be... It could go either way. We could bring it back this way to be stored, or we can put it down the other way to be sent off into something else. It really doesn't matter. These mergers can go either way. But the point is that our production flow is going down on the outside and then up on the inside, or back on the inside. It all depends on how we go about it. Like I said, I just wish that we could do something a little bit cooler up here. Maybe we can do like the ramps or something. That could be fun. Just for something a little bit different. Of course now it won't let me do it. Not sure why. One of those things where we have to build that in a specific order, probably. Nice thing about that is that we can paint these to do whatever we want. That could add a lot of cool color to the area, which would be kind of fun. Throw in a couple lights and it's going to be very bright. But, yeah. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. That is all the time that I have for today, though. We're going to have to wrap this up. Very happy that we got the aluminum moving and grooving. A lot of fun kicking around down here. It's unfortunately really dark. You can't see a lot right now, but it is a fun looking build. I just need to really sort out what's happening with our blockage with the water. Thanks so much, Rabelais. Thanks, CJ. Appreciate that. We're going to try to pass you on to somebody else streaming. Cosmic, if you can throw those names in the chat right now, that'd be great. Or if anybody else in the chat has someone you want me to raid, then throw that name in there as well. Family friendly is preferred, but not necessary. We're going to try to pass you on to somebody else playing Satisfactory, but we'll see what's going on. If you want to follow more stuff like this, check me out on Twitter. It's at Joel Duggan. You can also follow here on Twitch, of course. Don't forget to listen to the free Spawn Chunks podcast about Minecraft and the free Citadel Cafe podcast about sci-fi and fantasy entertainment. Those are at thespawnchunks.com and thecitadelcafe.com. Yes, Toy Bear, I'll be back tomorrow, back on the Citadel with Minecraft for my regular Saturday stream at 1 o'clock. That's Atlantic Daylight Time, UTC -3. We're going to raid Campbell Kingdom, another Satisfactory player, really chill dude, fun projects that he's working on. I really like his community. I think you'll folks enjoy him as well. Last but not least, check out Patreon. That's where you can support the stream for $2 a month. You get access to the Discord. You don't get the fancy emotes here on Twitch, but those of you that did decide to grab the Tier 1 or the Prime Gaming sub, really appreciate the support there. You get the emotes and you get access to the Discord. Don't forget to check out Satisfactory on Epic Games. You can use my creator code. Epic Games has got this game on sale for 20% off till the 23rd, I think. But check on that. And that's going to be it. Hashtag Joel Raid and any hype emote you want in the new chat. Be kind and enjoy Campbell Kingdom. I'll see you folks tomorrow. Bye for now.